Alright, sorry for the pause there. Friday is kind of my crunch day. My schedule, it's hard to make that 1 o'clock time. Alright, yeah, speaking of which, I'm kind of eating my breakfast / lunch right now. But we're gonna trek on, as it were. Let me just get the background music in. We're going to go straight into the Gold Saucer. Kind of give me an opportunity to finish up what I'm eating here. Japanese curry, for those interested. I've been spoiled by Japanese curry, and now I need to make it. I can't accept anybody else's Japanese curry besides my own. I'm a very stickler when it comes to the flavor. It has to be really flavorful, has to have the right consistency. Alright, plus swap classic, let's go. So we'll be doing Qitari. I finally maxed out the complete reputation of Qitari at Sworn. So we're going to get the final cutscene, which is usually kind of non-consequential, but we're going to see it. And then we'll continue on the role quests on Joe. And maybe and then get to the Sin Eater invasion of Lakeland. Excuse me, I'm just trying to finish up the last few bites of this. But by the way, make sure to leave a like on the video if you want to help spread it around. If you're watching this either through the VOD or right now, just go ahead and give a subscribe if you'd be so kind. If you want to support me directly, there's always that join button over there. Various tiers. Lords and Lady and above gets my live stream progression through Eden. Yesterday we almost cleared. We got to the final big mechanic, I think. Black Smokers, I think it's called. You know, my static is the one I'm doing it with, you know. It has some issues, but we're doing all right. I don't want to speak. It's not proper to speak to it too much ill, but man, it's always, if it's one thing, it's another sometimes with that static. But you know, we're getting through it. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of munching. No, it's not a free trial static. I think only 2 people in it are free trial. I don't really ask the... One's a free trial and a half. It's like, they have a full sub and they have a free trial account, just depending if they want to, like, you know, when they don't want to pay for the sub because they've done everything that they want to do on current content, they play on the free trial. All right, we're against somebody. Be kind of cool though. How would that even be possible? We can't form parties as a, it would have to be like 1 sub player and 7 free trials. That would be funny. 1 chaperone. Okay, no strats, just vibes. Yeah, yes. What is this? A sapphire weapon. Ooh, weapon. No strats, just vibes. Let's go. The reason I'm so late with my, the reason I'm eating is because I had some leftover curry. And I realized I didn't have enough rice. And the little rice I did accidentally missed my bowl when I was trying to heat it up and went onto the side counter of my kitchen, so I had to make new rice. Hey, Da. You're at 5.5 now. Congrats, man. Did you do all the content? Or are you just 5.5 on the story? Oh, it's Swap Plus. Okay. He took my 1 card and gave me a 4. I'm at a strong advantage now. Probably should have put Green above below him just so that he doesn't know what card I have, but I don't know, I got a little... I saw Sapphire and just went to it. This is dangerous either which way. So we're just gonna put Reen here, and we might get a 1, but hopefully we can counter with our own plus afterwards. Unless he puts 1 down here. That's what I was worried about. I guess. No strats. Okay, let's see. We have a 2 apart here. Damn it, we don't have same. 1 time same would help me. Okay, well, we've got no choice. We win. I mean, I had a strong advantage in that. So. Haven't touched near raids, barely did Eden, just unlocked the trial series. Okay, well, you got a lot to do, my friend. Don't forget Boja. And don't forget Sky Steel stuff if you want to do that. What else is there? Have you done the tribal quests? Like I'm doing? Well, I haven't done Dwarf yet. Dwarf, I'm saving for Joe. Okay, I'm still at advantage here. If I put this here, do I have a good counter for it? Can I take it back? No, I can't. So we're not going to do that. Okay, do I have a 1? I do, and it is, yep. Acting like I meant to do that on purpose. Okay, 3, 5. Oh, we can retake it. All right. Oh, okay, doing all right in this tournament. Let's see the final opponent. And I am trying to cut back on my drinking. I haven't had a drink since Sunday. That's how you know I like to drink. It's like I haven't had a drink in 5 days. Oh, I don't plan on drinking today or tomorrow, but man, when you eat curry, having a nice hard cider with it is really good. Well, you know, Shadowbringers is like well, like maybe not now. Maybe Dawn Trail is even better because of Cosmo Exploration, but a good way to level up your crafters is from level 20 all the way to 80 is the Ishgardian Restoration. So no better time than maybe you could maybe hold out to Dawn Trail. Because I hear Cosmo Exploration is actually starts from like level 1, maybe. Don't quote me on that. So he took my level 4 and gave me a level 5, so I should be at advantage. Have I had the Almulja this entire time? I haven't even checked. I don't think I had this Bahamut. Oh, he took my emerald. My emerald weapon. Do I have... Motherfucker. Ah, this is not good at all. Okay. Damn it! Why does same happen twice in this tournament? Why did I get same a thing that could help me with the same rule set twice? The item is Scarred Restoration. Do you know that the relic weapons in Ewalker are just tombstones now? Yep, I heard about that. People complained about it being too hard, and then it got too easy, and now it's back to hard, and people are complaining. I hope Square Enix realizes that they're just going to complain all the time. Now, from what I hear about the Phantom weapons and Occult Crescent, is that the first one is really hard to get, but the rest after that it's super easy, which is actually probably the best way of doing things. All right, let's test our luck here. You're not the broker. You're the broker. Here we go. Oh, Dawn Trail doesn't have a tombstone step. There's probably tombstone step, right? There's probably always. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I only really look into relic progression when I start to do it. So I don't even really know what to do with Boja yet. It's just a lot. It's, you know, it's a lot of steps and a lot of going around. I just don't feel it's really worth it. Let's check in advance. All right, 4th place. Yeah, Hildebrand is now mandatory. I mean, unless you don't want the weapons. Excuse me, by the way, I'm just finishing up eating. I was eating quite fast. Damn it. Okay, well, we got a 4th place. Not too bad. All right, let's teleport to Fanau. Ah, God damn it, it's the AM. Okay, everybody, brace for impact. Here it comes. Brace yourselves. There it is. Okay, we made it. All right, here's the final Qitari. I think it only unlocks the Framers kit, which, fun point, Framers kits weren't around when Shadowbringers was here, so it gave you absolutely nothing to do this when it came out, but here we go. Final Qitari quest. Do we have game sounds in the stream? Are you not hearing it? Oh, you're right. Man, I was rushed today. Thank you, Fur. I turned off my desktop sound, which is my main source of audio for my regular streams. On my Frog streams, I turn off my desktop audio because I don't want people to hear my static. Likes to share a lot of personal details sometimes and other stuff like that, and I can't control what they say, and I didn't form that I didn't join that static saying, hey, I'm going to be streaming, so it kind of became an extra thing. So as a courtesy to them, I mute Discord, and so I have to mute my desktop audio, and that just happened to carry over into this stream. I forgot to turn it back on. So, thank you though. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. I was really, Fridays I'm always rushing. Especially today when I had to do some actual cooking of rice. It set me back a bit. Okay, Chakur Quitol is pondering the history of the Ronka and his people.
Oh, Father, on behalf of the stewards, I thank you for your tireless efforts. You have our sincere gratitude. Indeed, we Qitari must bear the responsibility of having spread the pox to these parts of the forest. Finally, we have brought this painful chapter of our history to a close. If we could not have done so without your invaluable aid. At first, I feared that we might damage our relations with the Knights Blessed and the V's beyond repair. Instead, we have managed to overcome the plague together, and in doing so, the time-tested bonds between our peoples are stronger than ever before. I travel to Slitherbow and Fanel all the time to share tidings from the forest with my newfound friends. And with the guidance of the Great Serpent, we have reclaimed long-lost knowledge, not just of our kind, but of great Ronka itself. In studying the restored stela, I have had occasion to reflect and ruminate on the history of the Empire. It truly was a great civilization, controlling and exerting influence over all ancient Norvrand. It was a civilization of great enlightenment, welcoming myriads of people and uniting them under a single banner to live in peace and prosperity. Hume, Bees, Qitari, and Ronso, living side by side and working towards a common good. The artistic and academic accomplishments of the Empire were many, and yet this, its greatest strength, would also prove its downfall, or so my theory holds. As the Empire expanded and the years went on, once strong friendships and alliance began to turn sour. Small disagreements flared into all-out conflict, and Ronka, once akin to the mighty tree that seemed as if it would stand forever, began to splinter from within. I imagine Ronka in its final years withered and dying. No doubt the Emperor sat on his throne, waiting in vain for the arrival of one who would restore his empire to its former glory. Waiting for the ally of Ronka. Compared to the long and storied history of Ronka, my own 3 years seem as infinitesimal insignificant as a drop of water in a great gushing river. I understand the sentiment, my boy, but it is not so. While the lifespan of any one Qitari may be short, we must never underestimate the value of our shared knowledge and wisdom, accumulated through our many experiences and recorded for the sake of prosperity. Just as our forefathers did their part to shape the course of Ronkan history, so too will the discoveries you have made serve to forge the future of our people and the Great Wood itself. But we must never forget our allies. Without those aid, we may have not survived to see this day. Might I trust you to convey our gratitude to them on our behalf, Chakur? But of course, Father. Consider our gratitude conveyed. Oh, ever learning, I see. Father, might I trust you to escort my son to Fanau? I would not be able to forgive myself if anything unfortunate happened to him on this day of triumph. Come, Father. Master Linnell will be overjoyed to see us, I'm sure.
Why don't you go with him? You're his father. My father's a title, not really a position. It's more of a position rather than a familial tie. Yeah, on the great serpent itself. How fitting. Oh, Lahi, now the stream has been exposed to Lahi. Quickly, to Fanau! It will shield us.
The Qitari excavation was a success, and the sickness that plagued the forest has all but subsided? Then good tidings indeed. So why is it that I cannot help but feel a bit sad?
Maybe because you haven't left yet, Fina.
You keep saying you're going to leave, and you never do.
Lena.
What I would not give to see the Stellar with my own eyes. Sadly, at the moment, my duties keep me here. And to think the V's all but scared my whiskers off when we first met. I must say I'm happy to call them friends today. It pleases me to hear that all is well at the Stopple. We are honored to have done a small part to be of service to our Qitari friends. Never did I think I would live to see this age-old alliance of Ranka rekindled. For us as well, Master Linnell. From ancient rituals to the remedies that eased our pain in trying times, there is so much wisdom we have learned from you. I am certain that this is only the start of a long and fruitful friendship. You are wise beyond your years, my young friend. There is much that you and your people have already taught us. Promise that you will continue to share with us your gleanings from history, that we might put them to use ourselves in protecting and preserving our forest home. It would be an honor. All is well that ends well, yes? And now I do believe the time has finally come that I stop tarrying and take to the road.
She's finally leaving, folks. This time for real, for real, for real.
You are going somewhere, my good Madam Fina? I will depart on a journey that has been far too long in the making. I intend to travel beyond the Great Wood's reaches in search of these who live scattered across the land, that they might join us here in Raktika to together preserve and pass down the wisdom of Ranka. Fanau has always been my home, and it will not be easy for me to leave it behind, and yet I will leave with the knowledge that the forest is in good hands. Promise me that you will not let Suina get into too much trouble, yes? I dare say you are the one who needs looking after, sister. Perhaps I should accompany you. Ha! Rest assured, I am more than capable of taking care of myself. Forgive me if I refrain from stepping in the midst of this sibling squabble. Go in safety, Fina, and know that the azure blooms will always guide you home. Thank you, Master Lenel. I will return. And with that, I had best be off, before I find another reason to delay my journey any longer. Young Chakur, father, promise me that you will be well.
I wonder if we can find her out and about.
Fine. And you as well, Suina. No matter how far my journey may carry me, know that part of me is always here with you. And I with you, sister.
Be funny if really rough times hit Fina and and then we find her dancing in the beehive. Like, Fina, what happened? He's like, oh, you don't want to know.
Saying goodbye is not easy, is it? But it is time we were returned to...
Oh wait, that's Chakura.
So saying goodbye isn't easy, is it? But it's time we return to the road again ourselves. We must pay our respects to Valen and Quinford. After all, yay, Quinford!
One of my favorite characters, the whole expansion.
Very well. We will not keep you any longer. Do pass along our respects to our friends in Slitterbow. I was not certain what to think of that Quinford at first, but he proved a loyal friend. But of course, should you ever have the time, do come visit Father and I. Nothing would make me happier than to be able to show you around the stubble. It won't be the same with my sister away, but she'll return someday. In the meantime, there is no time to sit around feeling lonely. I will have work. I will have to work harder than ever to protect our forest from those who would cause it harm. The Qitari, the Knights Blessed, the Empire may have fallen, but it would seem Aranka has as many allies today as ever. I am truly blessed to have been able to live to see this day.
Alright, we might as well,
Teleport.
I mean, I'm trying to think of where other Vs are. Like, the Crystarium seems to be pretty much the only spot I've seen bees. I don't remember seeing any in Yulmore. It'd be funny though, like, I bet you under Vothru's system, a V could probably get into Yulmore just by being a V, because of how rare they are outside the forest. Be like, oh, you. I bet you a free citizen wouldn't mind having a V companion, that's for sure. Quintford. In addition to the medicine, I have offered an invocation to the Great Serpent in the name of each and every one of the afflicted. Judging from the spring in Valen's step, I dare say my prayers were heard. The Great Serpent.
Master Valen, are you certain you should be up and about like this?
Have no worries, my little friend. I'm feeling like my old self again.
I hear that all is well again in the stopple too. That's truly a relief. Looks like there should be these in the beehive. Seems like where they'd end up. Well, you know, they go to Crystarium and work hard. They could become a hunter. I'm wondering if all these come from this one tribe. I mean, it's very likely because considering the flood probably killed off any other V's that were still as nomads. Maybe it must be Stockholm, but I like Lahi. Hey, I can understand why people would like Lahida, okay? I can understand it. It's a very powerful song. Let's put that. But I don't know. I don't hate it. It's kind of a joke, but it is a bit like abrasive to me. It's not my jam per se. It's a bit much. Just a bit much. I like Lahi when it isn't around. Once it gets grating, once I'm stuck in Great One. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, fond memories of Lahi, and then you get exposed to it. I shudder what to think what would have happened to all of us here in the Great Bow if you hadn't made your discovery. Truly, we owe you a debt of gratitude to your ancestors and their wisdom. And truly, we all owe a debt to the great Serpent of Ronka, by whose divine auspice young Chakur was led to the stela on which the cure was inscribed. Yes, praise be the serpent. Praise be. Do you think you could keep your voice down a bit? Some of us are still recuperating from a life-threatening plague, you know. Speaking of which, Chakur, whatever made you think that the little fellow was the great serpent in the first place? When Quintfort first started rambling to that end, I thought he'd finally lost his last of his wits. An excellent question, Valen, and one I've been giving some thought to myself. Father had always told me tales of how the Ronkans worshipped a great serpent as their guardian and protector, but there were no clear records of its physical appearance. Oh, isn't that cute? On the night that darkness returned to the sky, a small creature we now know well arrived before us wearing that curious hat. Intrigued, I followed after it. It led me through the rabble, where I saw that the passage to our ancestral homeland was at long last open once more. Jumping for joy, I picked the small creature up and ran home to share the news with Father. With a tear in his eye, he gazed at me deeply and spoke these words. The great serpent itself has arrived to guide us home. That moment, I knew it must be so. Imagine the serpent is actually an auspice doing some Perry the Platypus shit and acts normal when people are around. I mean, it might be an auspice, but the actual great serpent is still sealed away. But this might be one of its powers, you know, that it can make these little clones of itself. Unless it actually is this size. No. Because there's a large one we ride on. So it can change its size. These are like little Bushins that it sends out. A moment of divine inspiration, no doubts, and not altogether unlike my own. Yes, this is most fascinating indeed. See, that's how I pictured the Great Serpent, yeah. But it can't be this because the
oh, it could be this. This could be its original form. And if for some reason it likes to send out these tiny things, because that stela was made after it was sealed. So the stela that depicts the Great Serpent as we know it is only the forms that are being sent out beyond the jewel, where the original serpent is still residing. So it could actually be like this. In my own case, the Great Serpent has appeared before me in my visions for as long as I can remember. Time and again, it shared with me the words of wisdom that I so dutifully recorded as the Gospel of Quintford. One day, it called out to me with a terrifying scree, warning of a great calamity that was to befall the Greatwood if I did not rise to action. It was shortly after that we came upon that tiny creature in the forest, and I recognized it immediately as the incarnation of our divine protector. It is clear now that all was leading up to this day, its first appearance in my visions, our meetings. All has been part of the Great Serpent's grand design to restore peace, harmony, and prosperity to the forest. Truly, we would never have been able to rediscover our history, nor ever overcome the spread of the plague were it not for the Serpent's guidance and wisdom. Clearly, your forefathers revered the Great Serpent as well. Why else would they have engraved it on top the final stela, buried deepest and furthest from the Sin Eater's reach? Now, this immaculately preserved stela stands before us as an incontrovertible proof that this tiny creature is indeed that which we all instinctively perceived it to be, the manifestation of Ronka's divine protector, who hath once more in our time of need to guide our peoples through trying times and into a new generation of peace and prosperity. Scree! Last time, after its work was done, the Great Serpent left us, going off to some place where only gods dare to tread. Actually, it's just been following Father about on his adventures, you know? What nonsense is this, Valen? Clearly, the Great Serpent has been watching over us all this time. In any event, it is clear we owe the Serpent a debt of gratitude. I would be remiss for us not to make a pilgrimage to the site where we might properly pay obedience. Or maybe I think I didn't. I think that wasn't obedience. That was obstinance. My bad. Wrong word. I would like nothing more than to pay obedience, Master Quintford, but there is no telling where the Serpent has gone. Where might we go that it might hear our words? Dude, I know where it is. Fear not, my young Qitari friend, for I know just the place. The ancestral slumberance place of the Great Serpent. The mighty crystal that has appeared before me time and again in my visions. Imagine a proper minion update where we get Pokemon battles with the like of Triple Triad. Some people will say we do have that. That's Vermilion, man. That's what Vermilion is. I don't know. I might try to give Vermilion another shot, but I didn't like the POV form of it. I don't know. I didn't like the fact that you need 4 of a minion to make the special abilities work. I mean, I see it like, oh, you have to keep all your minions alive for them to be able to use a special ability, but I don't know. There's a lot of MGP to be made through it, and if you want your little baby penguin minion, you'll have to do Vermilion, but it was rough. I couldn't get into it. I speak none other than the fruit of the Protector, cradled amidst the waters of Lake Tusi-Mekta. Valen and I will make the trek there nigh every day to express our gratitude to the Great Serpent for deigning to share its divinity, its divine guidance with us. Don't look at me like that, Father. I don't go every time. And when I did, it was just to keep Quinfert here out of trouble.
And just how should we go about expressing our gratitude to the Great Serpent?
An astute question, my young friend. If you wish, I would be happy to share with you some choice passages from the Gospel of Quinfert that would be most suitable for the occasion. For example, there is chapter 15, verse 5, which begins as follow: "O hearken unto the heavenly scree."
Never mind Quinfert's ramblings. I'm sure the serpent would appreciate it all the more if you thanked it in your own words. And so would the rest of us. Trust me. Thank you, Valen. I believe I will do just that.
Sweet, we all get to go to the crystal. But I've been paying attention, so I already knew that this is the crystal where the Great Serpent was trapped. The event on the live streams, you know I pointed that out. What do they call it? The gift of the Protector? The fruit of the Protector, that's right. So we all return to where it all began, right over here, where the Great Serpent once was. Yeah, I'd say that Lord of Vermilion challenges are worth checking out. Most of them are notably shorter versus actual matches and actually has a cutoff point. Yeah, you could do the challenges, and the funny thing about the challenge log is if you just do the challenges, like here, let me show that you, oh wait, I don't have it unlocked on this, but if you want to do the, I haven't unlocked it on Pius, but there are challenge logs here with tons of MGP, tons. And you don't need to challenge other people to do them. You can just do like the little tutorials and challenges that they give you, and it'll count towards it. So if you're desperate for MGP, Lord of Vermilion is a good way of getting it. Granted, if you can stomach it. The Great Serpent resides in there.
Well, here I am. But what words can truly convey my feelings to the Great Serpent?
Oh, hearken unto the heavenly scree. You can just say thank you. Well, Pius is a priest himself, so we're gonna give him Quinfert's passage.
Perhaps I should just keep it simple, yes?
Well, then don't ask me, you stupid brat. How dare you?
Oh, Great Serpent, thank you ever so much for watching over us. You have my sincerest gratitude. It was by your guidance that my people have reclaimed our history, and that I have made so many new friends and allies. I promise that we will never forget you, and to pass down tales of you for generations and generations to come.
Ooh, it responded.
What's happening? Do you think the serpent heard my words?
Sure.
Scurry, scurry.
Look at him bounce about.
When the crystal glimmered and glowed, it almost felt like it was speaking to me. Do you believe this means the serpent heard my words? At the very least, I take heart in knowing I have conveyed my thanks to the serpent. And to all our new friends throughout the forest. And with this, I can return to Father and the Stopple with my head held high.
See if I actually get the serpent out. Let's do a new minion. Nope, Shoebill. Good old Shoebill. For now, I just got my Amaro mount. Time to feast on Burgovi. Congrats, man. That's one hell of a thing. I mean, granted, if I had one character, it wouldn't be as hard to get the Amaro mount, but considering I divide all my jobs for 3 characters, and that means I'd have to do two-thirds of my characters on one character again. Like 2/3 of the jobs, basically. Which I will do. Because I want that robot mount in Dawn Trail, so I want it for Joe, so I started doing all the jobs on Joe, so even though I won't use them in raiding, I'll just get them up to max level as best I can. That'll be it.
Oh, I simply must take Father to see the Great Serpent's home. I cannot thank you enough for accompanying my son throughout the forest. To the end, you have gone above and beyond on our behalf. It is a debt of gratitude the Qitari will not soon forget. In reclaiming our heritage and history, we have also rekindled time-honored bonds of friendship with our fellow residents of Raktika. The Knights bless the V's, the Great Serpent, and not the least of all, Father, ally of Ronka. All have played a part in events that will be etched in the annals of history. Yes, the stewards shall see to it that these events are handed down to our children, and our children's children, and so on until long after we ourselves are gone. You have our word. In the meantime, we shall continue to excavate the tunnels beneath the Stopple. I have even considered commissioning the creation of a new stela, on which we have gleaned in recent days may be recorded for prosperity. Father and I might not have seen eye to eye in our iterations of history, but I can assure you that we are of like mind regarding the future we would forge of our people. Oh, how you have grown, Chakyur. It nigh brings a tear to my eye. Thank you for everything, Father. I know that there are many places you must journey, but know that you will always have a home here in the Stopple. It is not so. Is that not so, O Great Serpent?
That was actually way more in depth than I thought it would be. I don't remember the pixie one being that big of a deal. Felt like the pixie one was just like, oh yeah, everything's pretty much the same as how you left it. You have achieved Bloodsworn, reputation with the stewards. You will receive an experience bonus upon completion of Chakyur
of the Qitari societal daily quests. Which doesn't matter because all of my things are leveled up, so. And if we go here, we can get the Qitari Framers Kit. Sweet. Night Bloom bronze piece. Let's get rid of this. Oh wait, let's just turn it in. Why not? I have it. Let's just get rid of it. Were you able to make one of the beast tribes as playable race? Which one were you picking? I'm picking the ones from Evercold, those little cat boys. That's the one I want. I want the little cat people. I'm assuming they're little ones if they're huge, right? Like my neighbor Totoro size. Out of the ones that I've played so far, dwarves don't count because those are just Lalafels. Out of the ones between A Realm Reborn and Shadowbringers, I'm trying to think through them all. What was the third one in? Let's just do a quick look. Oh, not on this job. Well, I can look at it on Joe. I do not do a lot of societal quests. I don't do a lot of tribal quests with Pius, so he doesn't have them all unlocked. But before we do, let's just do a quick look at the Qitari. What would they be called? The Stewards. That would be it. Okay, little ropes, not bad. No frame, just the background and that. Okay, gonna close and not save. And plate sign. Okay, get the background, kind of get some Aztec, some Mesoamerican style stuff. Oh, we get the whole Stella. Ooh, does this change? Does this change depending on your own history setup, I wonder? I'll have to check that out with Joe. Maybe Caligo too. I kind of gave up doing the Stewart's quests with Caligo, but I might do it just to see if this is different. Because right now it's all green, which is Pius's interpretation, which was all positive. I wonder if it'll be all red, depending on if you do it differently. I'll have to check that out. So that's that might be something for a video too, if that happens. Well, looks like I'm doing it with everybody. Yes, all will be lost. Thank you. So we're doing role quests. Probably do one crystalline mean quest, I think, because I do have my cooking almost done. So I've been doing custom deliveries with Charlemagne and El Tool with my other characters as well. So I realized, wait a minute, I don't need to get to end of 5.0 to do this. I could have done this immediately as soon as Shadowbringers became available.
Okay, let's look quickly. Let me refresh my memory on Shadowbringers. Let's see. Cobalt, Amilja, Sylphs, Cobalt, Sahagan, Ixal, Vano, Voth, Mughals. Maybe. Kojin, Anata, Namazu. Man, which one would I make out of all the tribal quests? Which one would I make a playable race? I would have, I kind of would feel like I have to say Mughals. Maybe the Vanth would be cool. Like they have their own walking, and they're kind of like this unique, like the roleplay possibilities of like Vanth would be kind of cool considering they're a hive mind perspective, but I wonder if that would like, I don't know, I don't trust players to be able to accurately roleplay Vanth correctly. But they're kind of cool. I like the Vanth. I know what Da's going to say. He would say Ananta. Yeah, I knew you were going to say that, Da. I knew exactly what you were going to say. I know a lot of people would want to play at Namazu. Actually, I belong to several discords, and one of the, I used to static with a player who's a Lalafell who always wears a Namazu hat and talks like a Namazu. She wears the Namazu head and the Tomberry robe, so it have a little fishtail coming out the back. She dyed it gray so it matches, so she always talks like she talks like a Namazu. Yes. And we played one kind of like one-off with the tabletop Final Fantasy role-playing game, and she was playing she played a Namazu during that, so I know a lot of people would like the Namazu. Kojin are too weird. They call themselves turtle people, but their shells come off. I'm like, are they really turtles? They're just wearing shells. Those shells are detachable, you know? Like, where do they get those shells? And Shadowbringers. Pixies. This, you know my feeling towards the Pixies. The Qitari, I don't know. I don't really like. I wouldn't want the Qitari to be a playable race. There's one in Endwalker you really like. Well, no spoilers for that. I think the only one from Endwalker that I know are the elephant people. The Pelopello. I know the Pelopello from from Dawn Trail. Pelopello wouldn't be too bad, another small race, but they can't do Pelopello because they're too childlike. That's a bag of worms you don't want to get into. Yeah, Pixies are actually criminals. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like an eggy glam that you could turn your fairy into a pixie. Like, that would just be cool as a glamour idea. I wouldn't do it, of course, because I get this pixie away from me. But exactly, you know, it's just like we need more glamours for our fairies and eggies, you know. Anyway, let us continue. We're in the Great Wood. I teleported here to get the thumbnail for today. Where is Lurik? Oh no, Lurik's he's in Calusia, that's right. While we're here, we might as well do Giat. The ugliest allied society is in Dawn Trail. Is that the... I don't know. I only know the Pelopello and the Moglins. I know the Moglins are there. Muglins? You know, the silver masked goblin dudes. Go.
are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been thinking here, looking for softer sign before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem like an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all. But once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make fine wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that softer sign's shown itself in the blind forest of Ishmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. Telling me, a freaking healer, to go kill things. Ah, sweet night. I think I like this song a little too much because it's like the counter to Lahi that now, like, I think I'm giving it a little too much praise, but I do like this song. I like this song a lot. It's very peaceful, very tranquil. Ah, I forgot to draw. Oops, should did divination first. You know, it's one funny thing about white mages, and we have not gotten this ability, but the white mages of Okay, I have to see the name. You know what I'm talking. You know the thing. Amtapor. The white mages of Amtapor are able to animate rock. You know how, like, white mages, we can control stone and such? They're so good at it that they can make golems, like, turn statues into moving objects, you know, give life to stone. And that would be a cool ability to give white mages if they could summon, kind of like how machinists have a machine they can, you know, queen. If we could summon like an actual statue. The Kerubi would be awesome. So sweet. Summoning the final boss of Amtapor Hard. I kill for an edgy healer though. Be perfect for necromancer, but Paladin already took that. You say that, but you know, like, I mean, the title, yeah. No. God damn it. Really hate it when oh, great. I caught another one.
You know, like, because astrologians were a thing before they became a job. They were just those sky watchers. Yeah, you know, we have the Ishgardian astrologians, which were in 2.0. And then you have Charlian astrologians, which were introduced in 3.0. So don't think you can't have another thing like that. Plus, necromancers, I mean, it's just got that one dude from Tactics Ogre. He's the only real necromancer. Oh, and by the way, Beastmaster's kind of necromancer now because apparently we can tame Ashkin, so necromancer finally released. But an edgy healer, I mean, there's possibilities with job skins. We might be able to make an edgy healer with like Scholar or something. We'll have to see. Right. That looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we'll settle in and hope that Softer Sign's feeling charitable today. Is this where I get to play as the lolly? The lol. Excuse me, not the lolly. Different connotation there. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget. We need to find out how she does what it does. We still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching and not just walloping. Watch closely. Wait for it. There. See, this is the human ones. The human sin eaters look like this. Why does it fix that one, not the other one? Well, makes our life easier, I guess. Charge! Gotta make sure I see that Gyoff is doing alright. Will this heal? Yeah, this heals. But we better... I hate healer quests. Oh, god damn it. Now for a softer sign. Oh, shite! What does it do that so fast? Right, Divine and Conquer, you take softer sign. This on hand, yeah. Oops. I always forget that on this character 7 is...
Take that, will you? Take that, you what?
Your speed run is to do it, to kill yourself and get very easy mode. Never! Never! I do stuff mine if I can.
Did we do it? Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. Yeah, no offense intended. Oh, not again.
Yep, here we go again. Nice that they got an owl for this, an owl model. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamit?
Hi, yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka.
Dum bum bum.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba, da, ba, ba.
Oh, you're real, Lamit. Okay, which one's the cure? Medica, Ascuna. No dot, huh? Okay, just gotta remember Ascuna, Medica, Cure, and Intimidation. Rock the Stone. Never noticed these guys here. They're just chilling out. Well, they'll probably join the fight later. Okay, let's go. I'll keep it busy. Totally not Shadowkeeper. It's a good spot for a healer. Okay. Better heal him. Odessa Dogs. Nice, but it can't be good. Make sure everybody's healed up, I guess. Alright, gotta... Oh no, this is a heal. God damn it, Arbor. Can't get that little minuscule. Good to know I didn't waste so much time hurrying those things. How do I... What happened? Come here, Lum. Oh, it's going for you. Let me come here. Okay, it's the Shadowkeeper I have to go to. Oh my god, do I have to fight? Oh god, I have to fight this again. You could have divided it up into 2 places. I hate healer quests so much, man. They're not made for this. They're made for party play. I hate clicking. Put in this put spell minus weapon. Come on, get this done with. Don't you heal yourself? All right. Just do it. We'll do 5. I know not to worry about this. They'll just AoE them down. Fuck me. There we go. Juice. Okay. Easy peasy, right? No deaths. Everyone all right?
All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magics of Ronka. Can you sense the power in it?
Oh wait, that's not Ahmed.
Yes, there's no mistakes, Sarva. This is it, and my only path is forward.
You guys were allies of Ronka too, eh?
Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge.
Lamit.
I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister.
I might sound like a Vera now. Using my Vera accent. Trying to make a more feminine dwarf accent, but coming out weird. And you will. We'll meet up with Brennan and Albert, and then we'll see you home. Oh, hey! Oh, he of an inferior beardliness. Pigface! Hobson! Get it together, for stone's sake! Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all. But could you maybe, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving sulfur sign away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If it weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth your trouble at least. So, Lamit was after a spell from old Ronka. That could be the secret of Suffersign's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think of how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what that magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. Yay, alcoholism! Hurrah! Oh, we might as well head back. Ilahi! Law meat! Booze into life. I get the nice Qitari panic music here. I think this was first used in Realm Reborn while infiltrating the castrum to save Qitari and Ophelia and the rest of the scions that were captured. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this in the world than that.
Don't give me those, oh, there goes Gyat, waxing philosophical about the ales again. Eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you've never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for the before and after physical fights, of course. Then you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hobson to go stick his head in a forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Ramit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka. Morin be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it. But you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. Good old Gyat. Alright, time to go to Calusia and do Lurix. So, what job should I be for that? I'm not sure what level I need to be. I'm pretty sure I have luck up high enough. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is 75, right? 76. So, either which case, I should be fine. The armor launch. Wait, why am I doing this? I could just teleport. If I, right's the closest spot. The shadow. The shadow. Not picking up aggro as quickly. Need to get a little water. That's good. Alright, Lurik. My least favorite hunter and my least favorite questline out of the Cardinal Virtues. Oh there. Hello there, are you friends with Reek? More water. Joe, this is Miss Olvera, a wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, and when I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please. But to answer your question, we did, in fact, come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renda Ray? Man, been using a vacuum-insulated water bottle at home for the last month or so, and man, does it stay cooler for longer. Oh, that's quite a thing. I've never heard of a vacuum-insulated water bottle. I actually prefer my water kind of at room temperature. I get prone to kind of brain freezes, so
I like my liquor cold and my water tepid.
Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. The legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. Still, it was still fresh in everyone's mind when she was younger. And for all the good they have done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin eaters. Despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, those whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvera, Joe and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked right, is that? Oh, my little reek. Oh well, very well. As a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through forests by the most minute sounds of their passing, for miles away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades, earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Novrand, the power of souls, Balam quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balam quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for some time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their ventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavily upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Crucia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balam Quits, Scourge of Novrand, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering near Sitia swamps. 'Twas a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Albert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. but perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So, it was that Rhonda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Quits alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Ardbert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dreaded beast. From that day forward, she was Rhonda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become a sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Silvera, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Joe, remember that theory I told you about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Quits, the one that took her from Arrain to Calusia, then her next destination must be the Kingdom of Rainbows, Ilmeg. Wait, what? No! She went to Raktika Greatwood, the Satia Swamps, to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Rhonda Ray, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to let it at face value. Not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you is as good and true. Listen to your heart. Decide for yourself. And be safe. Joe, was it? It's a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could. But when it came to love and support, well, all I could say is it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Back to Raktika. Maybe I should have done Reeks first. That way we could have done 2 Raktikas in one. Sir Eggs. He just stays in. I forgot about Lahi. The instance will protect me. When I was little, Miss Olvera seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let's commence our search at once, and keep your weapon at the ready, my friend. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. All Makotes. Keeping this in Makote. What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm shocked that Ronda Ray doesn't try to claim me as a Sin Eater because, after all, she should see some Ardbird in me. I wish you all were here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Alright, let's remember. Okay, interrupt and heal. Okay. Stick that off. Oops. I'll look away for a second. Alright, let's get to it where everybody comes to my rescue. Let's go. Somebody gonna rescue me, Lamit? Can I get a rescue, Lamit? Ah, Brandon. Excuse me. Uh-oh. The Cordo Regina has powered up. Harbert, you dummy. Tanks can dodge that. Come on. Go down, you big kitty. It's summoning all its strength for something big. Finish it. There we go. Corogina slain. Or quits, as they like to call it here. Tough old bugger. Is everyone alright? Albert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry I was trying to go at it alone. And why, Prater, did you ever think to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything else, even approaching a challenge. Back in my day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Novigrad. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. Yet, these guys don't know who you were originally. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started believing it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Quits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. And I met you lot. And thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. Yeah, it's time for me to get my daily ban. Hooray! But after the cutscene. So you see, I never intended to keep all of it a secret. It's just, I never asked. You never asked. And since I'd rather not talk about it, easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by. And after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades? The thick and thin. These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I never knew what bollocks Brennan and Albert were whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, and fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our own drinks when we get back to into town. Oh gods, not another night to remember. You don't have to worry your pretty head about our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy knowing they'll hear the Bollum quits his demise, until Albert's drunken snoring wakes them from the slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Randere, I trust next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending an invitation to us. And here I thought I was doing you all a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Hey, necromancer reference. We're coming full circle. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill. I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? You alright, Selena? Oh, yes, fine. It's all coming together. Yes. Wake up, damn you! Hello? Hello? McFly! Hello? Anybody home? What's wrong with you, huh? This is the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say, yes. I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. I'm gonna actually... Bye. When is anyone ever going to take action when we're dealing with the Echo? It'd be funny if we go into the Echo and then we wake up and we're in shackles behind in a like
in a wagon taking us off to be executed. Finally awake, are you? Just... Anyway, upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. My dog is exposing her belly. She wants a belly rub, I can tell. You out of reach, dog. I can't reach you. All right. It's nice and peaceful. We went in with Lahi, it came out peaceful. I think the angle of my elephant here. I don't recognize this sightseeing point. Right, a farming village in the southern reaches of Clusia. The residents of Wright have refused the Largess. I think we might have that word already. Let me look up, make sure. Yes. Largess. A gift of money. A gift or money given. Liberally in bestowing gifts. Yes, we learned that before. I wonder if it was from this. Yeah, if Largess is in your dictionary, we got this sightseeing? Okay. Yeah, now that you mention it, sounds like I've gotten this one. Alright. No need to retread that. Onward, my Namazu slaves. To Yulmore. Honestly, I don't know I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Huh. Consider this a formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names of Reek and Joe in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. Lady? That doesn't add up. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I can only hope that you find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and then come and see me. Oh, take this for your troubles. Alright. I'm gonna take a break at the moment. I need to take a bio break, and my lower half is getting numb, so I do need a stretch. When we come back, we'll pick it back up with the rest of the quests, and we'll get that invasion of Lakeland done as well. By the way, before I go, just if you haven't already, make sure to leave a like during the break, and subscribe if you can, and also consider that join button. If you're on Twitch, please give a follow, yada yada yada. And yes, what should we return? Let's return at 10 past. So let me just change the note here to 10. And yes, we will continue anon. All right, we are back. 2 down, 2 to go. They're both in where all roads lead. Motsuk. Just doing summoner, right? Sereg. This is where we're gonna play as Nilbert. Good news, friend. Taynor here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's no one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. What? Oh. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, my memories of earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium leaders sought a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power, much like the Thaumaturge Guild. Nilbert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Joe. Is that thing even possible? Perhaps he speaks of void scent. Void scent? Never heard of him. But I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages could come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use 2 young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the plains most distant from our own. Yep, definitely void scent. Reaching across such a great distance requires tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born, and Nilbert. Indeed. From even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, and for what seemed an eternity, at long last we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Joe called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember those words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside our concept of time,
and it is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or even decades in our world. And so you returned to us as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Albert save you? Shouldn't it be as simple as opening another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching us as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Albert lose a friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not. I have some good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows, phronesis, so enjoy summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Oh, so that's magic to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications to say the least. Yes, let's take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Taynor can test out his magic safe from harm. I can't fly it. But before we leave, let's talk to Grinson. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. She cried herself hoarse. I started asking her about the choker and after she cried herself hoarse, I started asking about the choker and where her husband got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Il Meg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Voidbird treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove off most of them. But, as Fays are one to do, kill everyone. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find: 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2. The Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Gilmorian. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Daikosne attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mord Sook keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. When he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Daikosne's been hunting for royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first, and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture to the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest of welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. I was away with Dofei for a time. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can travel their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask after this Voibertite ring. Back to Summoner. Now, where do we go? Okay. I'm going to do a little pro strat here. And kind of fly to it. Just gotta place the right drop-off point. Yeah, I should have done this with my actual speedrun. Well, I didn't have to do this quest now, did I? The big irony of my priest character is he doesn't know magic. Ever wondered what the world looks like before the days of the flood? I suppose we could ask the boy.
Okay, we're gonna see him open a hollow, and Phronesis will show up, go into Nilebert's memories, fight that stone creature in the mountain. Wicked white, you did it, lad.
Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face Nilebert. Phronesis! Where in the hells did that bastard come from? Just think about these cardinal virtues. It can teleport at will. Too close. Damn it all, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. No, Nilebert, these are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. He made it a little small hollow. Now, in the midst of this very important moment, I shall have the echo. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without further companions. You heard her. What it'll be. I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. I have no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Renda Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. How now, Sulio? We mustn't forget our true foe here. Lamit, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day that the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its aether. We dwarves know these caves as well as our own bodies. Trust me. Then I suppose we best make short work of everything. Work of it before everything comes crashing down. Oi! Where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think you're so clever, do you? An uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you've the mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. Let's say we band together until our battle here is won. The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it comes our tomb. Till the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. You will fight as Nilebert. It is most welcome, Nilebert. Blah, 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 blah. Make short work of the beast and we'll take our leave of this place while we can. Indeed. Do I have an AoE? A flare. Blizzard 4. This is old school black mage. We have to constantly use ice spells to get back up. We're not the only ones stuck here, eh? Got a bad feeling about this. So you think this is Mount Goulg that we're in?
We really should ask for a map. Not that it'd been much use after the cave-ins. Well, aren't you a big boy? Ouch. You'll pay for that. Think you could manage to still think you could handle this all on your own, mage? Perhaps it would have been more of a struggle than expected. Oh, quite a minotaur. Give him a whack if I can. Maybe not. Should have dotted him by now. Not bad. I should have done it earlier. Whoopsie. With that frontal cleave.
chose the right one. I do not remember this fight at all, so... Oh, why did I do that? Whoopsie! Just use all my MP on one flare, that's a smart idea. Okay, I have limit break again. Gonna hold it for an opportune moment. Maybe I'm not supposed to. It is glowing very, very tempting, glowy buttons, maybe I should have saved it for here, right? Okay. And you're done. And you're done. Yeah. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue. But why? The fiend's been vanquished. And its aether returned to the mountain. Yeah, Sin Eater, Nilebert's just reading a book right now. Is he done yet? You were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself causing the quakes. Ah, yes. The crystal course is with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? The precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the aether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. There's no time.
What can we do?
Taynor, my friend. Damn it. Damn it all.
The tremors have stopped.
Taynor, pray forgive me. I promise you this, as long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. Heidelin just handing out crystals.
The stone was yours to do as you pleased. You still chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return of your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer is an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who just might enjoy it. Isn't that funny, like how the Shadowkeeper, excuse me, the Shadowkeeper doing that little pose like, hey, we already got an Ellison. We don't need another. It's like, ah, we already have a tank too. But that didn't stop you. So what say you? We travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows? Before you know it, we just might stumble upon a way to rescue your Taynor.
Maybe I could use this. I would like that very much.
Rubbing her hands together.
All according to plan. Taynor, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions. For now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent me theirs.
Joe, are you alright? Where did Pronesis go? How rude of him. I was just having an echo flashback and he wanders off. Worry not, Pronesis is gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction, and while it was distracted by Taynor's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let us hurry back to Mort's soup before that bastard has a change of heart and comes back to us. And we can just teleport to Mort's soup. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with deadly sin eater in plain sight. Hoo-hoo, boy. Nah, luckily that never ever bites me in the butt. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you? Why, take me. So that's how Nilebert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now let's see if I have this straight. Albert made it his life's mission to save Taynor here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went on a search for a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day he found it. Yet in the end he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first steps down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place, why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell that once was Nilebert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child. The whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light, it was all so new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilebert and this Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant I knew without question, this was my friend. A friend who had been searching for me all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Together we can do this. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' hollow away from Sereg, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. After all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt if you are game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time this boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you could save Phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations until we've prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now, devote yourself to your studies, and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Joe and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. There, finally, level 80. So I'm set. I am set for getting all the Warrior of Light crystals. Except for healing. I do not have a healer up to 80. Oh, yes I do. I have Scholar now at level 80 if I really need to do that. Alright, next, Grandson and Ilmig. Just need to take a real quick bio break. I'll be right back. All right. Quick bio break, I promise, and quick bio break that was. Switch over to Warrior, my summer outfit. What an remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. You said it, Granson. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the New Mu were part of Volbertite society. Without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to? Nothing I recall. Let's get out of here. What? I thought you said some time here. Think harder. Nope. One more time. Is it still... La NEA? Very well, lead on, sinner. Yeah. There's Dan Can. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? That ring belonged to the royal family of Voibert and was called the Claws of Orthus. But Voibert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Can I find him? Can I find him like at the entrance? Where is Granson? Did I try this before? Alright, enough time wasting. There he is. Just in case I'm going to speak. Yeah. Oh, I'm working up the nerve to question our dog-faced friends. Odd things, aren't they? Can't rightly gauge their ages either. Well, they're fairies, so they're pretty old, probably. by our standards at least. Triple triad opponent. Have to do that later. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The claws of Orthus, a ring you say. The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Sol Ol served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but sure they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Had your conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? So the Sol Ul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? Former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Get a new minion out. Black Jet. Black Coral. Love the way it sounds when it goes airborne. Well, here we go again. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Don't even have to see the Sin-Eater, just gonna get him. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not of age yet, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if I needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me at least you learned something from this one. Yeah, it's the traitor himself. I've studied her remains myself. Was plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestige of an enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is a man not to be trifled with, and quite handsome too. Why, he's probably the smartest man in all the kingdom. Don't want to mess with him. That's all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. My honor as court mage, on my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse the transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Voyabert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakness among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Bredden, but for the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Yes, death won't be in there. Death is already here, surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Voibertite's soul, mine most of all, and that's why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. Do not put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects.
So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high.
Yes, exactly. You are their princess.
You're Brendan, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally.
My lady?
You heard me. I will not stand idly by while I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vows and your princess demands.
Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations of you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
Now, Lady Soldia? Lady Soldia!
Maybe I should kill her.
Ever the stubborn child, I wish you the best of luck, Brennan. You will need it and more.
Yes, especially if you are to capture the most handsome of evildoers, whoever he may be.
Hey, hey! Are you all right? The way you were holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Soldia, you saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brendan. What do you mean he's like Brendan? Takes out his sword. He's overflowing with light, like a sin eater. That's what I mean. He's a sin eater. Kill him, strike him down, now. Why have you come to me? What is it you seek? I see, and this hunt of yours has come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. Sure, why not? There's a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. What if he says warrior every time? I forget. Like if I'm playing Dark Knight, does he say if you're the Dark Knight you claim to be? As for you, I have questions. We just teleport to Wallet Grove. Don't mind me, Amaro. No, I don't need my chocobo because I have the black girl. It'll attack them for me. Void Sense. Ah, that feels so good. But they're actually dark moons. These are actually, former Void Birthrights that were transformed by that dude. Yeah, interesting. Some still hanging around 100 years later, so I guess they kind of don't have, they kind of become ageless when they transform. That new moose should have known that, though. He should have, because he saw it. He should have told me, like, oh, there's some malformed. Maybe he tells us now, I forget. The beasts are no more, then? Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for those were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who survived the flood. Yep. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters? Like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind? I will speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Joe accepted my terms, and so must you. So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I'm patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. And then the next one comes at 78, so here we go, all quests done. Now let me just check my inventory real quick. Down here, the gathering. No, I do not see, I have not prepared. I wondered, maybe I prepared crystalline deliveries. I did not, which means we're just going to skip them. Next stream, I'll do some crystalline delivery stuff. So we have 2 deliveries that we can do now. But we'll do those. One second, how much? What's my culinarian at? 78, so I can still use the total. What were we going to play as? Ninja? Well, tempted as I am to do it as warrior, my warriors already has cat, so we need to give some other jobs some EXP. Dependence. Time for Sin Eater invasion time. When it rains. Judging by his countenance, the manager of suits is ill tidings for you. I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of Sin Eaters appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome.
I must remain here to disseminate information information from the other residents. But you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The extra tends to become a focal point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Before we do that, something I want to check that we didn't do in the previous one. I want to actually go out here and talk to the guards at the gate and see if they say anything about like the upcoming Sin Eater force. Nope. Wait, it gives me no great pleasure to send my men into battle against such a terrible foe, but what other choice do we have? All I can do is prepare them as best I can and pray for the safe return for all of us. Wait, that does sound different. What does he say? A great hero fought to bring back the darkness. I would be damned if it's going to those deed to be in vain. Okay, maybe this is different. Quite a sight, the crystal. No, he doesn't say anything different. Have you taken leave of your senses? The Crystarium is just down the road. Take shelter while you still can. So they are saying some things different. Not a single Sin Eater will escape my sight. Are you mad, man? Get inside the Crystarium walls before the Sin Eaters strike. So they are saying kind of stuff that's different. So I kind of want to check out the Hostile Imperative too. This is where they strike the hardest. We fought back no end of Sin Eater attacks, but each one leaves us more depleted than last. They keep... and it doesn't sound too different. How about you? Are you mad, man? Lakeland is under attack by a horde of blatant Sin Eaters. You haven't noticed? Whatever it is you need, make it brief. Aha. See, they do have different dialogue. Those wretched Sin Eaters, not even the Armara was spared their cruelty. Have yet to see a Sin Eater Amaro. Now this is a little, I didn't do this with my first playthrough, so I do kind of want to check out what people say throughout the throughout Lakeland. Finally, the Umorians have gone back home and I can get straight. He doesn't say anything new. Okay, it seems like we got somebody in the imperative to give us different dialogue. We're gonna go down to Solon real quick. Laugh not brick weed. Yes, these are little archipelagos. I don't care how pretty the stars look. There's no excuse for staying up all night. So, I think I've actually heard that before. Okay, you guys seem quite unaffected by so-called invasion here. But Fort Job should have something to say, yes? Nope. Okay, so the gate, the guard at the gates and some people at the Imperative have things to say. Good to know. I like little details like that. Alright, now let's proceed. It's actually closest to the gate. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. I like that's raining because the name of this quest is When It Pours, right? I've only just returned from Almarang, yet I find the Qitari moments from being beset by sin eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we need to postpone such discussion in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is prepared to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands should be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western 2? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetherite Plaza. Let's not get lost like I did last time. But I read the dialogue this time, so it should be kind of easy to remember. Aetherite Plaza, upper part. Now I see that sightseeing spot mocking me. Despite having little idea how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. And wouldn't that be funny? Sending me to go do it, and I'm like, I don't freaking know what I'm doing here.
we'll try to get that sightseeing spot after I get these two for time's sake. There we go. Just holding out my hand some way. Telekinesis. Don't technically all warriors of light have telekinesis? Like, doesn't Sage's items and like Astro's weapons, or how are we levitating it? We're telekinetic.
Sin-Eater sighted! They're coming!
Suckers like flies to an electrical lamp.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Yeah, what about them?
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Nodders. Where are they gonna teleport me? Right here. Give me a moment, Alphino. Just give me a moment. Haha. I'm pretty sure I got that one. Alright, let's do it. Sin-Eater Horde fight time, let's go. We have to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we will be facing a formidable host. What lovely weather, just what we needed. I guess it's always raining now, isn't it? It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin-Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist in defeating them before they are decimated. As much as I would like to have done this as warrior, there's experience to be gained. I hear shoutings, come on. We need our help. Let's just go ahead and
Help is at hand.
Whoa. Ice shuriken. I don't know what that's about. I was like, what the? I don't recognize this. I am a little unfamiliar with ninja at this level. Can't target that. Oh, damn it. I'm like, which one went through?
Leave the healing to me.
What Jay said. How we saved them all. God damn it. It's one thing I don't like about playing.
There is nothing.
Someone had made short work of these eaters. How do you know, Dion J? Just building up Thancred here. Yeah, he's always saying that. He's just Thancred hype man. and we're just gonna ignore all these other people. Because, yeah, they seem like they got it, right? You guys are doing fine. Don't worry about it. You got it. Is as we have feared. Just give him a little slap. Oh, I'm dead. But task is it ever was to turn the tide. I catch you. Alright. See if I can catch two of you with... God damn it. Die. What is it called? My 10 chi gen wore off and it caused... I was trying to spam it to get it out. Made me mess it up. Okay, let's
On your feet!
Come on, catch them, catch them. We gotta go through it. We gotta get... Does nothing work on you guys? I'm kidding. Thing I don't like about ninjas, sometimes the inputs do not come out as quickly as you want them to. There's something I'm missing here. Why these guys are not going down.
I will not be outdone! Theory in practice!
How did I get those? Isn't there something?
May the 12 guide you.
The stars are granted.
Let's give them a show. With Captain Steel.
There we go. Gotta figure out how I got those water / ice shurikens and if they're like a damage up.
There are so many.
There's a whole world's worth of Sin Eaters out there.
Ah, God damn it! Leader!
You almost feel like Sin Eaters wouldn't. Maybe I've said this before, but you think that the
Lena,
Sin Eaters
hold on.
wouldn't attack the Oracle of Light. But for the same reason they don't attack Light Wardens. Like, Light Wardens are so strong with light that they are subservient to them. While I do think Sin Eaters will cannibalize each other, I do stand by that premise. Why there's no Sin Eaters left in the wastes is there's no aether for them really to eat out there. And only the ones in the border came through the crack. Meanwhile, the ones that would be in like Higashi and Doma, like the Sin Eaters that were born out there, probably ate each other to death and then starved because they didn't have aether to feed on. Maybe they can tell it's Source Light or Lightborn of Nymphilia's Spirit Blessing. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, we eventually we get so much light that we breaks through our blessing and almost makes us a new light, like the basically Master Light Warden. Shouldn't the Sin Eaters no longer want to attack us after that?
They turned on me.
I don't think you mean it like that, Lena. They literally turned into Sin Eaters. That's straight from the trailer. Ah! Step on him.
This one is mine!
And then Arbert. So most of these look like they're Lakeland Sin Eaters. Like, because of the wildlife. They don't seem like Calusia Sin Eaters. Or Vothri Sin Eaters, to be honest.
Only hold out a little while longer.
Boy of darkness, he'll save us.
Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Really nice to hear the 1.0 Mordona song in the background right now. I'm sure I pointed that out the first playthrough, but always good to hear it again. Now that's a Vothri Sin Eater.
Run! Run, damn you! The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Night has returned, so stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
Can you imagine in 1.0 getting to Mordona and listen? Maybe I said this. I feel like I might have said this in my original playthrough, but you hear this music playing when you get to Mordona 1.0 first time. You're like, whoa. And then there's nothing to do in it. It's just nothing. It's just a zone with nothing in it. Besides a creepy atmosphere.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work. No, no, no! Stay back! Stay back! Help! Help! Anyone!
Remember, you're not gonna watch him get eaten by that sexy Sin Eater?
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Now that I think about it, we have not physically interacted with Arbert yet, right? I mean, that's the whole point about that first fist bump. We don't actually ever touch it. So that's something that you should kind of pay attention to on this retrospective playthrough.
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
I think this is reflective of actual in-world time, because I think with my first playthrough, this was all nighttime. I'm like, wow, it's surprisingly bright. I don't remember it. I had my own little squad for a moment there. Seems we've driven them back for the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Qitari. Dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. You guys are ready to go on a crusade, yeah? Just like how we just kind of walk forward because we can't have any special animations for our character. Can't have our weapon drawn with them, like ready to charge forward. Because it look a little weird if it, you know how ninjas look when they're walking forward with their weapons drawn, right? That it would look a little silly. Alize is contemplating, oh, that must be done. Well, one second before I do that, I'll just show you. Put on the RP walk, draw the weapons. Oh, that actually wouldn't look too bad if I was walking like that. Wouldn't be too bad. Could have had us with our weapons drawn. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lina is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. That was a little weird. Elephant sidestepping his way out of here. Bear it just a moment longer. I think we've went through the whole camp looking for other scions, so we don't need to do it again. Aye, please. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. And then he's dead. Just like Sang in Final Fantasy VII, until for some reason they decided to bring him back. Little side note there, I really do like the fact that they brought Sang back to life. It was pretty obvious to me that he was dead, and that's what made it more impactful. I liked Sang. He was gutted by Sephiroth, and then he's twitching, and then he stops twitching. And then he's in the Temple of the Ancients, and the Temple of the Ancients collapses in on itself. How did he survive that? Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me, I beg you. Well, time for you to go to a little place called the Inn at Journey's End. Boy, do I have a place for you. Trembling God. Don't touch me. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but maybe I deserve this, but she... Alright, let's find Lina. Lina, were you here the whole time? Sitting down on the job, eh, Lina? Tisk, tisk, tisk. This is where Lina gets a little snappy with me. But she apologizes later, so it's fine.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
Yes, the bed goes backwards. Where you didn't know that? Oh, I didn't see. Oh, yeah, we're hearing voice acting. I don't need to go through it. No, I'm fine. How are you feeling? Shouldn't you be resting? What will the god do without the captain? I'll be a little bit nicer about it.
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done.
By the way, Lina, are you from Fanal? Just curious.
Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
Never taught me how to do that emote.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
I like how nonchalant Bothry is when he said that. Impotent worms! Kind of reminds me of those fat guys from Hitchhiker's Guide. Not that I've seen that whole movie, but I've seen the beginning where they're reading out the, like, would you like to hear my poetry. Oh, that's right. She's orphaned. That's right. You keep reminding me of that.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance.
Yeah, Bothri is reading. He's. Can you see the jugglers going out to Gate Town and saying, "We need a script. We need a speechwriter." Lord Bothri demands a speechwriter. Have you a way with words? Trying to come up with a rhyme that they would say, like, "Are you good at putting pen to paper? No longer will you be a pauper. Lord Bothri has need of a writer of speech, so you can come into Yulmore and no longer be a leech." I'm spitting rhymes out here, straight bars, right off the top of my head.
The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering, a paradise where man and sin eater might live in peace and harmony.
I love it. Me! It's me! I'm the one you all should be worshipping.
Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind.
My pro-offered hand. It sounded like kind of like he almost said like prophet hand, but it's pro-offered hand. Okay.
Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path
Proffered
of sin.
hand. Proffered.
The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Got a little impassioned towards the end. Let's just call it here. It's almost time for us to go. And why don't I do the old kind of way, and before accepting a quest, we'll just begin with this quest next time. Next time I'll probably do some crystalline delivery stuff in... I'm like, do I really need to do retrospective play of crystalline delivery? Well, we'll just do it. I'll have it all set up. We'll do the crafting in between streams, and we'll just do the quests. Probably for the gathering and cooking, and that'll be it. Because I have yet to level any of my other stuff up. And then we'll continue on with the MSQ. We'll probably get to the second half of Amarang. Trying to think, will we make it to the well is a question. Maybe. We might make it to the well. It's very likely. So yes, please, if you have not liked or subscribed, please consider doing so. Especially hit that like button, help this spread around. Of course, as I said before, if you would like to support me more directly, you can always become a channel member. If you want to see progression through Eden, please consider becoming a Lord or Lady tier or higher. And there's some other perks that will be coming to the other members as per planned. If you're on Twitch, please consider giving me a follow and watching me there if you want to support me on that platform. Yes, and yeah, we'll pick this up. Hopefully get to the well next time, see my favorite Sin Eater. Strauge, whatever he's called. And yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. Praise the Sunday. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And if you can't make it Sunday, I will see you, though, in the world of tomorrow.